Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, I feel like my brain is in another universe, dude. On another planet. Hello. Ooh, yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking same. No, it's totally my fault because Clark was like, maybe half an hour ago, was like, Mommy, I want to go do quiet time early. So I was like, okay. She climbed into bed. She was not joking. It was not a ruse. She actually was like, I want quiet time now. I was like, okay, great. She got into bed. We started her quiet time. I came in here. I was like, I've got a few minutes. And proceeded to pass out for 10 minutes at my desk. And then woke up like 5 minutes before stream was supposed to start and was like, oh no. And spaced out long enough that when I looked again, I was like, what the fuck is happening? It was like past 1. Was it a good nap? Is any nap that's only 10 minutes a good nap? I don't know about that, but no, it's fine. No. I wanted to stream. So it's no worries. I was like, oh, I've got a minute here. Hope you have a lot of coffee. There's a decent amount. I have a decent amount left in here. I had only taken a couple of sips because Clark was... The reason that she's so tired is because she was in one of those moods where she was like, Mommy, chase me. Mommy, let me chase you. Mommy, be a monster. Mommy, now I'm a monster. Right? Like, just so much. This is probably also why I sat down at my desk and was like... Kids, yeah, exactly. Kids. Last night got later than expected. I mean, we did go. The rotting maw session went longer than I thought it was going to, and I also did kind of like a post-mortem of the first session with chat to kind of get some feedback and critique. So yeah, the stream went longer than I had intended for it to, but I got plenty of sleep, I feel like. Every D&D game I run goes longer than intended, which is wild because I was sitting there going, in my mind, I was like, I think I know around where. And again, I'm gonna try to like not spoil anything about it for any of you who want to watch it. A lot of people had fun, so I'm so glad. From having so many friends that are DMs, I know that it's very common for a session to end and for you to be like, that was awful. I think everyone was really bored. I don't feel like it was bad. I can see all of the areas of improvement for myself though, so which I don't think is a bad thing. But it was good to get like feedback and critique. But basically, I thought that I had a good idea of where they were gonna end, and we didn't even get that far, which was pretty funny. So. I mean, for this first session, they're a little bit on rails. It's not that they went anywhere that I wasn't expecting. It was that some things just took longer. Oh yeah, all of the channel point stuff is paused. Hold on. 1 second. But yeah, it's and I remember this from playing it. It is not a system that is obvious. It's not a system where you go, yeah, I understand this. I get the hang of this, you know. Something went wrong with me gifting a sub? Why? Okay, here we go. Okay, Denizen Kane redeemed a subscription for Spoodker yesterday, so I missed that. Thank you very much. That's very sweet. And we have a couple of gift subs. I'll just round up and do 5 because it's just an easier click for me. But Mega Boy, Ruby Rach, thank you very much. Unpause Valentine's. Great. It's all open now. Yeah, I think anything that I DM in the future, if it's streamed, I will absolutely continue to do that. The animated PNGs. That was so nice, I think. A lot of people found that so helpful. So that when people were talking, they would be like, "Oh, right, it's this character." Yeah, again, I can't sing Danny's praises enough for not only coming up with that idea, but also drawing all of those. How do they work? So essentially, Discord, so you have your profile picture, right? And then when you're talking, if you're in a call, the outside edge will either light up green or not, right? So that's an animation that happens that is procced by you speaking into the microphone. So you're essentially using StreamKit, which is a thing that Discord gives you that you can use. You're using StreamKit to identify a specific voice channel and saying, sync up with this voice channel. And if this person, so you can grab their ID as a speaker, if this person is talking, these are the animations I want you to play instead of the green light up. So you basically grab like a chunk of code and you replace user ID number and then the not talking animation and the talking animation, and then or picture, right? And then if they're talking, it's one thing, and if they're not talking, it's another thing. Yeah. Was this your first time DMing? No. So I've done 2 one-shots on stream when roleplay was still a thing. I did 2 one-shots that were both set in the same like sort of weird universe. I used Dungeon World. So it's actually pretty fun. I've never streamed myself running D&D specifically. I've only ever run Dungeon World and now Fate on stream. But those were Feast or Famine and Wicked Thimble. And they were both one-shots that followed adventurers who were part of specific guilds. So one of them was people in a food guild or like a cooking guild who were looking for specific ingredients for a recipe. And then the other one was Wicked Thimble, which was a group of siblings who were trying to make a beautiful cloak for a fashion show. So essentially, so they were both very silly. and a lot of fun, but I kept saying like I would really love to try and run something that's a bit longer. And even off stream, I still haven't run anything longer than a one shot. So this is my first time trying to run something thicker. Yeah, when Feast or Famine happened, a bunch of people were like, "Oh, it's like Dungeon Meshi," and I've now read Dungeon Meshi, and like, yeah, it was pretty similar. Thank you, T Ironer. You were the one who was helping me a lot with the fate rules, right? Yeah. Shout out to everybody in chat who was helping me out when I got confused about stuff. Sorry if I went overboard. No, 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 no. That's literally why I was asking. Like, I was talking with Kelly because Kelly sent me a message this morning and was like, "Hey, I love you. You crushed it. It was super fun," which was very sweet. And I was like, I think that most people who try to stream a TTRPG have this added stress about pacing, you know. So it's not you're not just doing it for the players, which I'm also concerned that the players are bored while I'm trying to figure things out, but like there's also the viewers. So so I was like, yeah, I just found myself a lot of times last night thinking to myself like, oh, this is taking too long. So it was honestly um it was very much um a relief to know that there were at least a couple of people in chat that knew the system well enough to be like, actually, it just kind of works like this. But yeah, I think everybody did great. And the system just takes a bit to sort of grasp. So. My gosh, I bit my cheek. You know when you bite your cheek hard enough that if you like pull back the side of your mouth to try and look at it, there's literally an imprint of teeth. I did that on this side, and it's taken like 3 days so far for it to heal, and it still hurts so bad. Hi, Miori. Yeah, it sucks. Owie. Yeah, I feel like there's some areas of my mouth that it feels like there's sort of almost like a callus inside where I've bit it so many times that it'll just never be as smooth as the rest of my mouth. I want to say that that's common. I hope that that's more common. Sorry. I just found out I need a tooth removed tomorrow morning. Oh, because it's cutting into my gums and cheek. Oh. Oh, side note, you will all be relieved to know he clipped Sherlock's nails. Fortunately, the claw that had like sort of done this. So basically, yesterday I took a break, and when I came back from the break, I was talking about how Sherlock, I somehow had not noticed this, even though we snug in all the time. Sherlock, his claw, his like thumb claw in this paw, had grown this way and was stabbing into his like the palm, the like soft bit of his paw. And I was like, he is behaving like there's nothing wrong. He walks on it just fine. Like I don't entirely understand what's happening here. But essentially, for those of you who don't have cats, their claws grow in layers. And so a thing that cats naturally do is they sort of like pull at their nails with their teeth to rip off the topmost cap. So along with scratching at things to sort of dull them down, they also rip the caps off, which is why if you're ever at a friend's house and they have cats, you'll see like basically what look like just little claws on the ground sometimes. It's because they've ripped the cap off. Sherlock doesn't have teeth. He's a little toothless, right? He doesn't have teeth, so he's unable to do that very well. And so sometimes his nails get really thick. And all of his claws had looked totally fine. So I was really shocked to see this really thick claw that had like just curled almost in a complete circle. I was like, what the hell is that? So yesterday, immediately after stream, I wrapped him up in a towel. If you have a cat that hates their claws getting clipped, if you can just gently pick them up in a towel and just basically swaddle them and then take out one paw at a time, it'll save your life. But yeah, so I took that paw out, and basically that claw was so brittle. I think the reason that it didn't really hurt him is because there wasn't really anything to it. It was like lots of claw layers that just hadn't fully come off. And so they just were kind of like clumping together and sort of like forming this weird shape. So the second I went to clip it, it basically turned to powder. Like it just fell apart completely. And I checked his paw and it seems like it's totally fine. It was just kind of like digging in a little bit, but it hadn't stabbed into the actual paw. So that's good. But yeah, so they're all clipped now and he's fine. I have a cat that hates being picked up and held. Sherlock, I think because he's big, is a little uncomfortable with it, but I'm the only one that can pretty easily approach him and just pick him up. Yeah, so he's all right. Hollow Knight will be happening every Monday for the next, so yesterday was session 1. The plan is for it to be around 4 sessions, so. Oh my gosh. Sam and I played a ton of... Queen Peach is asking what Sam and I played, like what games we played together when we were LDR. We played Divinity Original Sin a ton. We played the heck out of that game. It was very fun. Portal 2 is a great option. Portal 2 is fantastic. I saw your mushroom avatar in Callus Row finally. I'm sad because the Callus Row group is starting to do like off sessions. So Fridays will be the normal Callus Row sessions, but then another session each week that's basically like kind of like off time, just hangout sessions inside of Callus Row with their characters. But it happens even later than Callus Row does, so there's no way in hell. How did the session play out compared to how you expected it? I don't know how to answer that without spoiling. I think I'll say that like there are ways in which I thought I was prepared that in the moment when asked specific questions I wasn't prepared, which is good overall because that means that I know exactly what it is that I need to brush up on before next time. And I also might just make my own cheat sheet because I think that would be helpful. But also I think that I don't know how to answer this. I'm going to spoiler finger. If you haven't watched Rotting Maw yet, if you haven't watched my Hollow Knight campaign yet and you don't want to be spoiled on it, please mute while my finger is up. It's going to be short, so don't worry about it too much, but okay. something that I was expecting and that I over prepared for was for them to try and create aspects or learn about the environment a bit more. So every single environment that they went to, including the hive, had aspects prepped for them. So when we were outside of the maw, and I was like, do you want to learn things about the maw? And they were like, because it was their first time playing and they were trying to like understand how the system worked. I don't think it was occurring to them to like create advantages or learn things about every area the way that they could. Even when I said like, it's okay, you'll get your fate points back, this is like a tutorial. I think because the system is sort of difficult to grasp at first, it wasn't super clear what all they could do. So yeah. Thanks. Yeah. I wanna try and be I wanna kind of be prepared to succinctly remind how the basics work for them and for chat, and be able to do that each session. But yeah. Fate is so flexible; it can be a hindrance to new players who are looking for hard and fast rules mechanics. Yeah, but I also think that like it's one of those, and maybe this is a reason why it's not very good for a short campaign. But I think it is one of those systems that you get more comfortable with the more that you play it. I remember the first door in Nebula Jazz. How will you, as a group, open the door? That's kind of what I was trying to do. But yeah. But yeah. So there you go. Yep, it'll be happening every week on Monday, 9 p.m. GMT. So thank you, Foxby. That's very sweet. New carpet, or is it the light? It's the lighting. It's because the window's open and a lot of warm light is coming in. Yeah, the system we're using is called Fate, and it's free. You can get the PDF. If you like it, it's pay what you want essentially. So if you like it, I encourage you to shoot them a couple bucks. But yeah. Every time we talk about TTRPGs, I want to play a TTRPG. They're fun, man. Jesse's voice selector was amazing. Yeah, I will. That is one thing that'll spoil for you, is when Jesse was introducing his character, he was like, "Okay, chat, I'm gonna let you choose which voice I use for my character." So enjoy that part. Well, Strange Roads was Kelly's first time playing D&D. She does lots of RP stuff. She's in RP things on like Callus Row, like VR chat sort of stuff, and she's done text RP stuff before, like I have. So she has a base in RP that's pretty strong, but she hadn't played like a TTRPG before specifically until Strange Roads. Yeah. And I was saying, I don't remember if I said it yesterday during our normal stream, but yeah, my in-laws basically messaged me the other day and were like, "Are we doing that D&D thing? How's that work? When are we doing that? Next week?" And I was like, "Oh my gosh, they're excited to play." So I have to make those characters. I have to make a warlock, cuz I think I am going to make my mother-in-law a warlock. So I have to make a warlock, a druid, a fighter, and then Sam said he'll be a healer. So I'll let him choose. I'll let him make his own character, but who's a druid? His sister. She was like, the hot blonde lady in Game of Thrones. They literally all came to me with different characters from different things. So his mom was like, I want to be that witch in The Witcher who's like cursed. And I was like, okay. And then his sister was like, I want to be, like the hot blonde lady in Game of Thrones. And I was like, all right. So trying to like pare down like what it is that they want to do from that. It's like, okay, so you want to have like some inner turmoil going on and also do magic. And she was like, yes. And then to his sister going, okay, so you want to do magic, but you also want to have a bunch of animals. And she was like, yes. And then and then his dad was like, I want to be Aragorn. And I was like, do you want to have a sword and just attack stuff? He was like, yeah. Like, okay. Because saying I want to be Aragorn could mean you want to be a ranger, but I didn't think that that's really what he meant. He wanted to be like a cool fighter, So yeah. Yeah. So Sam was like, I'll be some kind of healer. I'll be a cleric or something, and that way we'll have like a pretty well-rounded party. So now it's just trying to figure out if I want to find, because again, I was gonna use the wild sheep chase with them, but I'm now doing that with a different group of people in the play by post. So do I want to find a different one shot, like easy early level one shot thing to do with them? Or what do I want to do there, I want to be Pam from The Office. Hell yeah. This is like, is it in Dimension 20, the whole bit with them being like, why is this guy's stats so low? And their DM is like, because he's a guy, because he's just a regular guy. There have to be just regular guys. There have to be regular fucking people in this world. So not everybody is a god in D&D. I mean, the players should all, I was talking about this last night a little bit, but like the players should all, I think, whatever way it is that they want to feel cool, I think that they should feel cool. They should all be powerful and cool to the player, right? But that means nothing really if everybody else in the world is also powerful and cool. It's like it's on the same tree as the MMO problem of you saving the entire world over and over and over again and still being asked to like go get bread for somebody as a side quest. It's like, there's no one else who could do this. It has to be me, the warrior of light. I have to do this. how are Zach, Fabia, and A-list cool to you? They're all cool. They're all super cool. I think A-list is again, because I love like deeply flawed characters. A-list is really interesting to me because he's very powerful, and there are moments where you feel really strong, and there's something cool about this idea of like being a young person with a lot of power, right? There's a reason that so many young adult novels are just like, they're a child but so strong, right? So there's something cool about being a 13-year-old who just has a lot of power, but then also balancing it out by being like, but they're not totally rock solid on how to use it properly, right? Things go wrong. They should go wrong. And he also has the personality of, I don't know, a hot pepper. So it's so he's very cool to me, you know. There's a lot of growth that can happen with him, and he's still young, and I love that. Fabia is really cool to me because she just does not give a shit. She's like come from a situation of being really restricted, and very having a very like I'm trying to think of the right word, but she came from a situation where it was like, this is how we live and there is no other option. And again, there's, you know, I enjoy playing a character that is like, but that's not for me. And so she's very cool because she, you know, she had a situation where she needed to leave and she embraced it and is an adventurer now, and has completely embraced how chaotic that kind of life is. So that's why I like her. Also, you just feel cool playing a rogue at a certain level. You're just like, I'm basically the wind. Right? I'm the wind. So I love playing Fabia. And Zach was not ever meant to be cool. Zach's whole thing was supposed to be that he's like a middle-aged nerd who wound up with a lot of power, and I wanted to play with the idea that like I talked about this a little bit in the D&D spoiler Discord, but basically like Zach had no affinity for magic whatsoever, and so his like, to me, something that occurs when you become a warlock is there's the power that you get from your patron has kind of a magnetic quality to it, whether it's in a good way or a bad way, right? There's a reason that you can use charisma for your intimidation. So this idea of him basically being invisible for so long and having no magic, and then being in a really complicated pact with a patron, that suddenly gave him power that did make him more interesting to people, and how uncomfortable he would be with that. I didn't expect it to go to the level that it did, where literally he shows up and it's a meme for everybody to be like, wow, he's so cool. But I did feel very powerful playing as Zach. RP wise, he was very powerful as an RP character. In battle, I felt like, you know, if somebody got close enough, he would probably just turn to dust. But middle-aged elf basically looking 17. Well, I think, if I recall correctly, high elves, and this was confirmed in Verum, are also like upper level, supposed to get to like 700, and Zach is late 300s. So he's like high elf middle age. But Dr. Zach is cool. I know, that's what I mean. How did that happen? What the fuck? I thought he was on the young adult side of age. No, he's supposed to read as like. Do you know Minami? Is that his name? No, not Minami. Shit. What's his name in Jujutsu Kaisen? There's a character in Jujutsu Kaisen that when he showed up, Sam was like, "Oh look, it's Zach," and now I can't unsee it. Fuck, I can't remember his name. Hold on. What is your name? It is Nanami. God fucking damn it. I was correct. Why didn't I trust myself? This guy. The salary man, yeah. It won't go in. Why not? It won't go in there. Why not? Okay, hold on. Age-wise, Nanami, I would say, reads as like late 30s, maybe. This guy. So he's fucking cool. I love him. But like that kind of like eyes firmly toward the middle of my life kind of vibe. In the show, he's 27. That's not how he reads to me, but I believe you. Anyway, Zach should read as being in his 40s. There you go. That's true. He decided on the 9 to 5 life, man. He was like, I'm not gonna be a jujutsu sorcerer. I'm gonna go work at a desk job, and it aged him rapidly. That's my canon. Man, Jujutsu Kaisen anime is very good. It's very good. In case you were curious. Jujutsu Kaisen. It's on Crunchyroll here. Does anyone know it's called canon? It's short for canonical. Canonical information is like confirmed true information as according to the original IP. So there's a reason that people will say this is canonical versus this is my head canon, which is like a sort of I guess slang. It's a way of saying like this isn't actually canon, but I've decided in my imagination it is. Right? So if we were to say uh the reason that Nanami looks so much older to us than 27 is because he's a salaryman and he works at a desk job, or did for a while, and now he looks older. That's not something confirmed by the text like that specifically, but we can say like that's my headcanon. I've decided that that's why that is true. Canon in the Greek means rule. So my head canon is my personal rule. There you go. And then if you're looking at something and it refers to itself as being in an AU or an alternate universe, it means that pretty much all canonical information is thrown out the window or jumbled to the user's discretion. So if somebody were like, yeah, I really loved the Hollow Knight Fate campaign last night. Specifically, I really loved the characters. I would love it if they were in high school in Japan. So I'm going to make an AU. I'm going to make an AU where the 4 bugs that are the main characters of the Hollow Knight Fate campaign are in high school in Japan. And that is, you can do that. It is not canonical, but you can do it. And you could go a step further to say the Hollow Knight Fate campaign is a work of fiction that exists outside of the canon of Hollow Knight. Right? It is not canonical that this story ever happened because I am not the creator of the original IP, but I can create something that I'm trying to mimic the overall feel and vibe of the canon. I don't get why that's such a trend, but hey, creativity, the like high school AUs and stuff. I completely understand loving the characters enough to do sort of, and I've said this before, like the most interesting part of fanfic for me is character study stuff. So so I really love the stories where it's like I'm going to take this character and I'm going to character study them in one way or another. And one of the ways that people can do that is by putting them in a completely different situation, right? Doing an alternate universe or swapping like who's the antagonist and who's the protagonist. I think although it's understandably an uncomfortable one for a lot of people, I think gender swapping is another really interesting way to do that. Because like as the reader and as the writer, your perception of that character does change if you put them in a different scenario, or just like change something major about them, and then try to keep the rest of it the way that it was. It can create like really interesting stories, I think. There's a Fantasy World AU in the Boku no Hero endings. I love that one. There is so much fanfic set in the fantasy ending AU as well. That's exactly why I read fanfic. I could never explain it to my friends. People get so creative with it, and I think there are a lot of people who, you know, their first experiences trying to really deep dive into characters and write out a world happens in fanfic, right? Because they already love characters from a different piece of media, and it inspires something in them, and they just start writing a thing, you know? And you might wind up like Erin and spend your whole life writing fanfic and then one day be like, I want to write a novel. And now she's written a novel. It's great. Don't worry. I've bought a huge shelf that will be here probably in like another month or two, because it's made by a human. It's being built by a human being, but it's basically like, so it should cover that whole section back there. So I'll have lots of space, because there's all of my, like, there's a bunch of books and things that I just have nowhere to put them, so they just go into this desk. So it'll be really nice when I have plenty of shelf space. It's not custom size, but this person just happens to make like really cool bookshelves that I really like. And they live near me, and I measured this area and it would fit almost perfectly. So it's like tight. Yeah, I feel really bad for Sam, because his room would be perfectly fine for me. Um, but because he's, double my size, his room is basically like just long. It's like a weird rectangle, like long rectangle room. Um, so he completely reorganized everything about it last night, because he was like, I just feel claustrophobic in here. Like I feel so cramped. So he reorganized it. I'm hoping that it's going to be better for him. Um, but yeah, the room is kind of awkward for him, but it would be fine for me. But we can't swap rooms because he's a loud motherfucker. That's why he was banished downstairs in the first place. He streams all night. He does a Pokemon Nuzlocke. He screams into the ether, and Clark and I are still able to sleep. That's the whole goal. Punished Sam. My sweet love. I've said that before, though, that, like, one day when we actually buy a house, it might just be worth it to get, like, um basically a trailer or a tiny home or something, and just soundproof the shit out of it and be like, there we go. That's where we stream from now. Just gut the thing. I'm not spending $1 billion soundproofing one room in a house that we do not own. Sure, I would love to swap rooms with Sam. I would love to give Sam this room. Right through that wall is my daughter. Right through this wall is a bathroom, and then our bedroom. So this is a central point for Sam to scream all night and keep us up forever. Is soundproofing expensive? I mean, good soundproofing, you would be ripping out, like, you would rip all of this out and basically put insulation inside of the walls that is soundproofing insulation. If the sound is traveling through the floor as well, rip all of this up, put like one of those thick soundproofing layers underneath the carpet. It's just a huge process. It's a lot. That sounds like it would cost at least $20. At least $20. It never crossed my mind that sound travels through the floor for some reason. I thought about it more than I ever did when we uh, first moved the game station, I know, blast back, take a ride with me into the Wayback Machine. When we first moved the game station to like our big solo office, before they were like, what if we just combined everybody back together? And we were like, no. When we had our first big like solo office, we could hear everything that the people above us did. And it was awful. And it was the worst. And we realized if you go up there, you can't hear anything. We're like, oh my God, it's just traveling through the floor. Fuck, dude. Hi, Kelly. Do egg cartons actually work? So the idea of like egg cartons and like the soundproof things that do this, right, is to disrupt the waves of sound. So you put them up, you hopefully specifically put them in front of you so that it's dispersing sound a bit. But for like soundproofing, nah, it's not gonna do much, really, you know. So there's a reason why the cheapo options, which Sam and I have done many times, are things like put blankets all over the walls. Put irregular surfaces up on the walls. Things that will just kind of dampen and muffle and disperse the sound. Does it work as well as like soundproofing? No. You can still hear the person. Absolutely. More than anything, what it's going to do is going to, if you're recording, if you sing or if you stream, it's going to keep your audio from having like a weird echo. So for me, when I talk in this room, there is a little bit of an echo that I can hear just in the normal room. I don't know how it sounds to you guys, but because like we have these high ceilings, there's so much just flat wall all over the place, right? So the interest in putting more things in here is to help prevent as much echo. So your sound quality when recording is better. Is that going to help with soundproofing? It'll muffle sound a little bit, but again, that's really what it's going to do is help your audio quality. You can hear it when you're not facing the mic. Interesting. Well, fantastic. Thanks, guys. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that my audio quality is good. We just moved. We're trying so hard to solve the echo. So yeah, if you have like wood floors or concrete floors, things like rugs are going to help a ton. Chairs, like anything that's made out of fabric, right? Beanbag chairs, couches, whatever. All of that sort of stuff is gonna help. Yes, TB, we would literally get into sound check sometimes for co-optional, and he'd be like, there's a buzz. You guys can't hear that? You guys can't hear the difference in quality? Hold on, I'll make recordings for you. And we would listen to the recording, and he'd be like, the buzz, right? You can hear the buzz? He'd be like, no. And he used to get so annoyed. I'd be like, I don't know what you're talking about. It sounds fine to me. He was like, no, it's not fine. So sometimes when co-optional was late, it was literally because TB was like, this is unacceptable and I have to fix the audio. Like, okay, I'm gonna go make lunch. Siren, how are you? It's so weird and endearing to have TB's face used as a reaction to a story about TB. I know. Sometimes when I'm telling stories and TB is involved in the story, I'll see a bunch of lulls in chat and it won't register to me right away that people aren't laughing at the story. They're just putting TB's face in chat. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing good. That's me with lag. I'd be like, you can feel the input delay, right? In an MMO with 100 plus MS ping, and it would drive me nuts, and nobody else on the team cared. Yeah, that was a thing that happened on co-optional a lot as well. Was the frame rate thing. The frame rate thing would kill me when TB would be like, I can't believe that they capped the frames at such and such, and I'd be like, yeah, I literally can't tell the difference. It looks fine to me. You get so upset. Like, what do you mean? Hi, Joe. Thank you, bud. How are you, dude? You can't tell the difference in frame rate. How lucky. If it's the difference between like 30 and 60, yeah. When it's capped at 60, I'm fine with that. I'm completely fine with that. And I know a lot of people are like, but the frame potential, but my smoothness, right? Just I literally there's a certain point where my eyes stop giving a fuck and it's around 60. 60 is fine. Yeah, I'm good. We're just talking about TTRPG stuff, you know. I know. I love when this happens. When just by happenstance, like three or four lovely people that I know show up in chat at the same time. And I'm like, look at all of them. Oh my god, yeah. When I first started doing VR chat stuff, if the frame rate if the frame rate in VR chat drops, very obvious. Because it's all around you, man. Because you're trying to move around, right? And then there's like a delay or like shit is just not happening the way that it feels like it naturally should, and it can be one of the things that makes you feel a little bit sick. Yeah, I'm inside the frames, exactly. I live in VR now. In the before times. Oh, Miori. I hope you're doing okay. Big hugs. My brain is merged with a virtual space. It's so funny. I think about that. I've mentioned this before, but like there are things like VR where I'm like, man, if you don't have a kid, right? There's so much stuff in my life that I think about with like this qualifier. Like if you don't have a kid and you get really into VR, like I'm sure it's so immersive. I can never fully immerse myself in VR because I always have one ear off in case I hear Clark, which has happened before, right? During Callus Row, I've had to just hop out because Clark woke up and was like, Mommy, Mommy. But like, if you didn't have that, if you were living by yourself or if you know, you had a partner and you were just like whatever, or roommates and you were not in each other's business at all, you could literally just hang out in there in that exact dramatic voice. Oh my God, Clark has started doing the drama has like really bumped up the last couple of days, and Sam and I are like, what is going on? So like she like yesterday there was a little door on a thing that she kept opening, and every time she would open it, Sam would go, hey, and she would close it and laugh, and then she would open it and he'd go, hey, and she'd close it and laugh, and they did this like 8 times or something. And then she was like, Daddy, do it louder. And he was like, okay. And so she opened it and he goes, hey, and she closed it and she laughed, and then she looked at us, and then suddenly she went, and we were like, what the fuck just happened? And I was like, what's going on? What happened there? And she was like, Daddy scared me. And we were looking at each other going, but she laughed and then looked like she was considering whether or not she wanted to cry about it. So I was like, Clark, as we've talked about before, if Daddy ever does something and it upsets you, you can say, Daddy, that was a little too scary, right? And so she was like, Daddy, that was a little too scary. And he was like, okay. We've been doing a lot of practicing through games, like being assertive about like boundaries, and she gets it until the game is too fun, and then she ignores it, which is like defeating the purpose, right? So we'll do this thing where she'll like come over and she'll touch my face, and I know that it's the game now. She'll come over and touch my face, and I'll go, please stop touching my face. And she'll pull her hand away and she'll go, sorry. And then she wants me to touch her face so that she can go, please stop touching my face. And I'll go, sorry. And but again, if she's like too excited, she'll touch your face and you'll go, please stop touching my face. And she'll laugh and leave it there. And I'm like, okay, no, this is not the way the game works. We are practicing for real life. And if a real life friend says, please stop touching my face, you have to stop touching their face, right? Because if you asked them to stop touching your face and you meant it, you would want them to stop. And she goes, sorry. But she gets too excited and she's like, no, we're touching faces now. It's very funny. But it is the best way to talk with a kid that age about like consensual touching between people, right? Is to just practice it little and often, but reinforce like, this is what you can actually do. If you actually want somebody to stop touching you, this is what you do, you know? But we can practice it through a game. It's just, if you get to the point where you're just like, ha! Oh, thank you, Junior. That means a lot. I always feel very I'm not sure what the word is, but I'm very glad when people who have worked with kids a lot or do work with kids a lot, if I'm telling a story and they're like, that's a really good way to do that. I'm like, I'm so glad. Clarky Worky. My puddin' pie. Face touching in this economy? Yeah, especially now. No face touching, Clarky. Goddamn. She's about to turn 3. She turns 3 in April. My baby. She I don't know what happened, and I don't recall when this occurred, but suddenly all of her trousers are too short on her. So she is suddenly much taller. And I'm like, oh no. She has like 3 pairs of trousers maybe that fit correctly. Yeah, she goes to preschool. She's in preschool now. You never know, she'll stop growing. I mean, it happens in spurts, right? That's just kind of the nature of kids. The second that you pop them out, they're already like desperately trying to be out of the clothing you're putting them in. Their bodies are like, I will grow. I must become bigger, faster, stronger. She could absolutely be a giant. I would love that. As a person who loves the shit out of tall ladies, if she was super tall, I'd be like, hell yeah, girl. Also, yet another person in the house to reach stuff I can't reach. I could maybe just get rid of like 2 of my little step stools altogether. Incredible. Do you have a growth estimate for her? No, but I've also been told by doctor friends that those aren't really accurate. They're sort of guesses based on kind of loose information. Downside is tall ladies have trouble finding clothes and shoes that fit. Brands don't think we exist. Yeah. Yeah. As a teeny weeny um with that still has some hippie shit going on. I feel you. It's very hard for me to find clothes as well. Which is probably one of the reasons that at a certain point I was like, you know what I love? Clothes that are 4 sizes too big for me. I'm 5 foot, so I'm not too small, but I'm on the smaller side for sure. Dodger is standing up right now. Joe, come on, man. As a tall lady, I look like a sandbag in big ass clothing. It's fun. You always wish like whenever I see like maxi dresses, like those really pretty super long dresses, I'm always like, God, those look so good on like super tall girls. Like I wish that I could just decide to be tall just to wear that dress and then not be tall anymore. I'm highly offended by the chat box's assertion that no one reads the rules. Judging by how often we have to time people out, it's the truth. We have a whole page of rules to read. It's true. We have a lot of rules. But one of the reasons is because we'll time somebody out or 24-hour ban somebody for being a shit, and they'll be like, in the rules it doesn't specifically say that I can't be a shit in this way. So at one point we were like, great. We'll write a novel for you then. So that's why our rules are so long. The the loopholes are covered. They are. I didn't read the rules. Someone give me the scoop. Joe, you have yet to be complained about. I think you're okay. Time Joe out. He hasn't done anything. Poor Joe. My sense of time is gone. I saw you were online and I thought, ooh, a Saturday morning duker. It's Tuesday, honey. Oh, sweetheart. Do it before I do something we're all gonna regret. It's my first time reading the rules. Boy, there is a lot. There sure is. Generally, people get by on the just don't be a dick rule. I would say that we time the most people out when I'm playing a game that has a lot of like puzzle elements or something and people are backseating a lot. The mods can agree or disagree, but I think that that's typically when their fingers are flexing the most is is when people show up and are like, you should really do this, or oh man, it's gonna be wild when you get to this chapter and this thing happens. Do people backseat just chatting? We used to have a real problem with me telling stories about Clark and people being like, you really should be doing this with your kid instead, or you really shouldn't be doing this with your baby, or basically backseat parenting. That has drastically decreased, and I don't know if that's because she's older, and people are much more like intense about babies, but that must have been frustrating. It was only frustrating with situations like she's a pacifier to sleep, and she still does sometimes. And so, if people saw her with a pacifier when she was a baby, they would be like, don't you know that those like will ruin their teeth and blah, 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 and are bad for them for X, Y, and Z reason. I was like, thanks so much. I'm going to go ahead and trust my doctor who said that it's fine. Just things like that. But they read it on Facebook. I know. They saw the infographic. Come on. I can't get my baby to take a pacifier. Sometimes I really wish he would. Yeah. We were doing a phone call with my sister-in-law. We have a little niece named Edie. Edie's very cute. I actually haven't called them in a while, but when like she was first born, uh, we did a phone call and Clark was looking at her and was like, she's sad, she needs a bibbit, which is what Clarky calls them. She's like, she's sad, she needs a bibbit. And JD was trying to explain to her, like, oh, Edie won't take them, honey. She doesn't use them. And it blew Clark's mind. Like, what do you mean? All babies use them. Every baby uses one. And I was like, well, honey, sometimes babies don't use them. Sometimes babies suck their thumbs or they never use any kind of like a soother that way. And Clark was like, like I was lying to her. So Clark took to it immediately. She used the shit out of it. So very lucky, because I'm positive it's one of the things that helped us sleep train her so easily.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito.
Team Lamb, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. What is this? Some kind of fake baby? Yeah, or like Clark has been really we've talked about this a few times, but Clark has been really into baby RP in this house, where she'll be like, mommy, you be the mommy and I'll be the baby. And I'm like, all right, this is pretty easy role play, sure. And then and then she'll like try and find her pacifier and then be like goo goo gaga, right, and do shit like that and ask us to like carry her like a baby, even though she's huge now. But if she can't find her pacifier, or if we've put it somewhere else, she will be so laser focused, like, but mommy, how am I supposed, the subtext is, how am I supposed to RP a real ass baby if I don't have a pacifier? Like, you could pretend, or you could be a baby that doesn't use one. And she's like, not Nick Cage. Thank you very much for subscribing. I'm sad that you're not the real Nick Cage, but that's okay. The method acting. I know. Sam and I laugh so, like, she fully commits. And sometimes she'll do things like, mommy, you be mommy monkey and I'll be baby monkey. And to her, that's literally just in her imagination, we're now monkeys, but everything else is the same. Right? So we just continue as normal. But then if I am talking to her, or if she starts to walk away and I go, oh, honey, can you come back here for a second? She'll be like, I am baby monkey. Like, I'm sorry. Baby monkey, can you please come back here for a second? She just fully commits. Don't ever let her near improv, or immediately put her in improv. I keep wondering, because people always say like, oh, your kid probably acts completely different at preschool, right? Like if your kid is in nursery or in preschool, they probably behave differently than you think that they do based on how they behave at home. I'm so curious if she's like really bossy about games the way that she is here. If she'll be like playing pretend with her friends at school and be like, okay, so you are the dog, you are mommy monkey, you are daddy cat, I am the baby, go. Right? And if she like makes other kids do that or not. She did call that one kid a name that wasn't his. Oh my God. There's something going on at this school with my kid and I don't know what it is. So yeah, there was the kid who was like, that's Clark. We're friends. And she was like, hi, Max. He was like, that's not my name, right? All offended. So then I dropped her off on Monday. And there was a kid behind us who actually, I was so happy because there are two different names that Clark says a lot, and I cannot tell what they are. And so I've thought to myself, like, these are probably names that culturally I don't know. Like, it's not a name that I would think of. So, and we don't have a list of like the names of the other kids in the class with her. So I just kind of, she'll say a name to me and I'll try to say it back. And she's always like, no. Okay. So we walked up and we hit the buzzer and we were waiting. And again, like everybody has to wait like really far away from each other. Right. And stuff. So a mom and her kid showed up behind us and Clark turned around and was like, oh, and started waving. And said the name of the kid. And I was like, oh, it's that kid. And I turned around to look, and this kid looked petrified. Not like scared of Clark, but like shut down on a massive shyness level. Was like, oh my God, like curled up in on himself, ran behind his mom. I was like, oh no. And Clark just kept saying this kid's name. I was like, hi, and turned to the mom and was like, are you his mom? And she was like, yeah. And he like would not talk to her. And I was like, what is going on with my kid in this preschool? What kind of a kid is she? And then the preschool worker showed up and Clark like ran in and then stopped and turned around and was like, come on, and was saying his name over and over, and he was fighting tooth and nail to not go in there with her. And I was like, I can't tell if this is just like, I don't think my kid's a bully. I don't think that that's what this is. I think that this kid is just really shy around Clark and doesn't want to go in directly after her. I felt so bad for him. I was like, oh, this sweet child is like, has Clark just like, hey, come on, and he's just like, no. Oh, it was very cute. Oh, this poor child. I hope that they're friends, and just in this moment he's just like, there's so much going on, right? Like the door's opening, I'm expected to go through, my mom is here, there's a person I've never met who is like looking at me like it's too much, right? There's people behind us waiting to go in, like I don't want to do this right now. So yeah, poor kid. Yeah, I would look. If Clark's role is, you know, that extroverted friend that wants to be buds with all of the introverts, I think that is a necessary person to have in a group of people, right? If that's her role, great. I just hope that they are friends and that he's not actually terrified of her. When I was little, I was a shy boy, and I met one of my good friends by her being aggressively friendly like Clark. Aw. Did you ever figure out the kid's name? I did. I try not to say the other kids' names. Not that I think that somebody's going to be like, all right, cool. So I've now taken down 4 names that she's mentioned on stream. So I'm going to type those names in along with Clark's name and see if I can figure out what daycare they're at. Not that I think anybody's necessarily going to do that, but just to be safe. Look, I've learned to be extra careful. is Clark charisma bonus. She is unbelievably social. Like when we go to the park, obviously like parks are open now, but you know, everybody's trying to make sure that like one kid is on each thing at a time, and you always like stand back and wait your turn and like all that sort of stuff, and we always wash our hands and things the second we're done. And for the most part we try to just not be on in the like playground area at all, but every time it's really difficult for Clark because she loves being there, but she wants to talk to all of the kids. She's like, I'm gonna make friends today, and we're like, remember honey, we can't like we can't get close to the other kids or the other parents, you know, we have to like wait our turn and keep distance because people are still sick. And she hates it. She has such a hard time with that. Does she understand the pandemic? No. She understands that she knows that people are sick, but she's old enough now that she has a hard time because she doesn't see it. She, she it doesn't, she has trouble grasping it. If we say like, we can't do this because people are still sick right now, um, for her, she's like, but I don't know anybody that's sick. And she says that, right? She'll be like, but I don't know anyone who's sick. And, you know, we've talked to her about it a few different times and tried to like explain it as simply as we can while not lying about it. But I understand why for her world scope is small, right? So it's like, I go to preschool. No one at preschool is sick. My teachers aren't sick. My parents aren't sick. Those are the people I see, right? Those are literally, that's my world right now. Those are the people I see, and they are not sick. So what are you talking about? Which, you know, there are plenty of adults who also feel that way. I don't know anybody who's sick, so surely no one is sick. It's more understandable for a toddler to think that, though. But yeah. Yeah. Looking at chat, everybody's saying the exact same thing I just said. Uh, but yeah. So sometimes she'll ask to do something. We'll say, "Oh, we can't really do that right now," and she'll go, "Because everybody is sick." She'll look really sassy about it, like, I know. But yeah. So yeah, her birthday is coming up. We're trying to figure out what we can do. This will be birthday number 2 in lockdown. Um, so trying to figure out if there's anything we can do that would be fun and still safe, you know. All of my family but me is already vaccinated. Oh, that's so great. Today is my second birthday in lockdown. It sure is weird. Man, happy birthday, by the way. I think she's awake. Um, I don't know legally. I'm trying to think by her birthday. I'm not sure legally how many people we will be allowed to be around. So, She's playing with her harmonica. She's in her room playing the harmonica. That's so cute. She's coming out. She's going to come play us some harmonica. I bet you money. Clarky. Are you playing harmonica? You need to go potty. Okay. That was kind of cool. That was really good. One more. Perfect. Okay. Be right back, chat. You wanna do what?
I want to see my world.
It's okay. Can you get that? It's on your mouth. There we go. I got it.
I want to see Congo, yeah.
Yeah, come on then.
I want Chuck. I want to see the again.
You want the kitties again?
Yeah.
You look so angry. Yeah. Yeah, where the kitties at? Mom. These kitties?
Yeah, angry.
Are they angry?
Yeah.
Do you think so?
Mommy, that one is angry.
Oh, the Watson cat?
Yeah.
It's got little eyebrows going, meh. Huh.
Yeah.
What is she angry about?
Because she wants to go back home with Rick. Oh. So, that's why.
She wants to go back home with Sherlock.
Yeah.
Oh. What about the big blue cat? Are they happy? What do you think?
Yes, because she's like, I think I was going, bah.
You were funny.
I want a cat again.
You want the cats again? It's just the same cats the whole time, honey. You want the cats again?
Yeah.
There they are. There are lots of cats in chat, though, huh? Look over there. Look at all those cats.
Sherlock and Watson.
Yeah, Sherlock and Watson, all over the place.
Wow, wow, wow,
Wow, wow, wow.
I want to get it
You want the kitties again?
I don't get it.
There they are. You just like watching them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sherlock is sleep until we go Mongo wake up Sherlock.
Yeah, Sherlock's sleeping, Blue Cat's sleeping, huh? And then Watson's just awake, waiting for them to wake up, isn't she? What about this one? Oops, wrong one. What about this one?
Wow.
Wow.
Cool.
Very cool. What about this one?
Wow, so cool. Cookies again.
Kitties again.
Kisses.
What? Use your words. What are you saying?
I want the kitty
I
again.
want the kitties again. There it is.
What?
Wow. Cats. Wow.
What does that say?
That says BRB. It stands for be right back. B right right back. So BRB.
B-R-B.
Yeah, BRB. Be right back.
Be right back.
Yeah. It's called an acronym, but I don't know how to explain what that is to you, really. Can you say acronym?
Acronym.
Good job.
Ho ho ho.
Huffs and puffs and hurries along. That's not where your mouth goes on a harmonica, goofball.
Yes, it can.
I don't think so.
Okay. This is where my mouth goes.
Hmm. I've realized something she's I'm gonna swap us back to this, okay? Something she's picked up from me is when we ask her for something, she'll go, "Yeah, what's up?"
Wow.
Don't you? You say, "What's up?" You say, "What's up, Mom?"
Oh, whoa, whoa. What go?
What are you doing?
Bumble.
Bumble.
Bumblebee.
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 What letter does a bumblebee start with? Bumblebee. Do you see lots of bees in chat? Do you see them? Bumblebee.
Bumblebee.
What letter does that start with? Bumblebee.
I want to touch one of your bumblebees.
You want to touch a bumblebee?
Uh,
I don't think you can. They're on the screen. It's like when things are on TV. You can't touch them in the TV, you know?
I like touching them, though.
But it's going to be spring and then summer. We're going to see lots of bumblebees, huh? Especially if we get to work on our garden. We'll see lots of bumblebees again, just like last year. We touched a few bumblebees last year, didn't we? Because some of them got stuck in our paddling pool, right? And we saved them. Do you remember? Yeah. That was fun. It's always fun to save the bees. What's up? What are you concerned about?
I want to touch the bees.
You want to touch the bees?
Bees.
We can't touch those bees. They're not going to feel like anything. Because they're just on a screen, huh? See if I move this. If I move this over here, there's all the bees. Yeah, you can try to touch it if you want. But here. It's just a screen, isn't it?
Yeah, I like touching bumblebee.
Goofball.
Look at.
Woo! What?
No!
What?
I don't want to go down.
You don't want to get down. Can you do me a favor and can you go see if Daddy is waking up more?
There we go.
Thank you. You can always come back and say hi again if you want. One sec. Is that better? Stand up straight? There you go. It's okay. You can leave it open. It's okay. You're just checking on Daddy, right? Okay. That's my kid. Right? That was such an intense, like, where are the cats? I want the cats back. She left her harmonica. I want the cats back. I think, honestly, like, that's one of the hard bits with toddlers is it does take them time to process stuff sometimes. And as adults, we can sometimes be in like way too much of a hurry, you know? And sometimes they're doing something that feels counterintuitive or like it's taking too long to us. When in the end, they're not trying to like do anything other than either process something you've said or practice something. So like Clark is in this stage right now where sometimes when we open doors, she has a meltdown. And we'll be like, what? Right? Like, we're just opening the door. Why are we losing it? And it's because she wants to open all the doors. And we've figured that out now, right? So sometimes when we go to open a door, if she's like, then we know she wants to try to open the door herself. It's bad enough that sometimes when we've opened a door, she will close it. She'll like reach out and like really violently like shut it and then reopen it. How does she feel about automatic doors? She doesn't really experience automatic doors. I guess at the supermarket, but even then it's not. She doesn't go there very often. My daughter would say, "Thank you, door," when the automatic door would open. Oh my God, that's very cute.
Mommy, I'm going for your party.
Oh, you are? Oh, I'm going to shut the door. Can't wait for more Hollow Knight D&D sessions. Thank you. Oh, apparently when my sister was little, she would take her tights off if someone else dressed her and then try to put them back on again. Yeah. Viewership numbers have been glitching occasionally, and they'll show like way more people than are actually in here, and then it'll go back down. So if you're seeing a crazy high viewership number, I think we're around 2K viewers, which is awesome. But some of you might be seeing way more than that, and I do not think that that's accurate. Yep, they're always going to be Monday nights. It's a short campaign, so there should only be like 4-ish of them, but no, it's fine that you mentioned that. I would rather know that the glitch is happening when it happens. It happened during Hollow Knight last night. Somebody was like, "Whoa, there are like 5,000 people in here watching Hollow Knight." And I was like, "What?" But it wasn't accurate. Yeah, sorry, Black Dragon. I thought that I had already given them back to you. And to Peepo, yes, in the message in chat, it blocked out the URL, but I see it in my redemptions list, so I see the name that you submitted for raid leader. Yeah, so the here. For any of you who weren't there for the post-mortem. That's not the right one. Hello again. Do you want to go downstairs? Yeah. Why do you sound so sad about it?
I'm not so sad.
Why do you sound so... Daddy asked if I want to go downstairs. I want to go downstairs with Daddy. So you're going to go downstairs with Daddy? You guys going to have fun? Can you leave the door open? That way the kitties can come visit if they want. Do you want your harmonica? There it is. You can play some music for Daddy. Yeah. So the
I like being a music girl,
Chloe's
Mommy.
mommy. Hey, come here.
you like being a music girl.
Come on. Let mommy work.
It's all good. I like my little family. You can leave the door open. It's okay. He he he. Okay, so the things that I need to brush up on and add to the overlay next time are I need to brush up on how combat and aspect rolls work, how consequences work. I need to have pictures in the background that sort of give the vibe of the area, but then maybe use Roll20 to sort of like awkwardly sketch out kind of what it looks like, the area that they're in looks like, to identify zones that people can be in to do different things. I need to make better enemy cheat sheets for myself because the ones that I made didn't have a spot for stress or consequences, which people were saying that typically that's not really necessary unless it's a baddie that's gonna stick around for a while, or that you plan on having lived through the whole thing. That you don't really need to bother with stress and consequences, but I think it should still be on there just in case. And then, yeah, on the overlay, draw maps, show the fate points of each person so that the viewers always know how many fate points each person has. And also add character names to the overlay so that you're not just seeing the player, you are also seeing the name of the character. No, Lady Demon. We basically ended right after that. Yep, the VODs will be on YouTube. How do you spell Kelly's character's name? Kukri, Kukri. Thanks. Aw. I was talking with Sam and I was like, yeah, I think the game went okay. There's a lot of room for improvement, but everybody seemed to have fun. And Sam was like, look, I didn't watch it because I had to do other stuff, but you are very critical of yourself, and I'm sure it was amazing. Which, for some reason, I don't know, sometimes when it's your partner, they can say something like, I didn't watch it, but I have faith that you nailed it. There's something very heartwarming about that. Thanks. Aw, thanks, guys. It was really fun to see the fan art afterwards. When I was basically shutting down the stream, somebody was like, "Oh man, I wish that she had shown the fan art." And I was like, "Wait, there's fan art?" And I went, "Yeah, on our Discord, we have a fan art channel, and people had done a bunch of fan art. I saw that Demi showed up and threw something in there, which was super cool. So yeah, there's fan art. It's in our fan art channel, and I retweeted a couple of them that were tweeted at me as well. Jellied eels are a thing. Have you eaten jellied eels? I have not. Elle and Demi were in chat. Goodness gracious. There's some fan art in the Verum Artist Hangout too. What? Oh. That warms my heart. The distant harmonica is making me laugh. It's good, yeah. Oh my god. I tried to double I tried to double our muffin recipe that we use. It did not go well. I mean, they taste fine, but they are not holding together as muffins. And I don't know what went wrong. I don't know which thing I hacked up. Not sure. But like when I try to pop them out of the muffin tin, the muffin top completely separates from the rest. Like they just won't come out for some reason. Yeah, it's so weird, right? Grease the tins. I always grease. What? How would I even get them out if I didn't grease the tins? Yeah, the texture is fine. The taste is fine. But they will not hold together. It's really strange. Rubber muffin pans are the new hotness. Oh, gosh. They're such a pain in the ass, though. We have a silicone cake pan that Clark saw at Little that is shaped like a unicorn, and she loves it. And she has to make cake all the time so that she can make unicorn cake. And it is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, paper muffin liners, they're fine. They're not super sustainable, and they're also just kind of a... I'm overusing the phrase pain in the ass, but they are kind of a pain in the ass. I will never understand how those don't melt. Silicone is high heat resistant. It's why you can use it for so many things. It's why it's so versatile. It is another product type that does not break down well, so it's not a super sustainable thing to have. But yeah, it's depending on the type. It's resistant to bacteria. It's basically impossible to melt it. It holds up in freezers, in ovens, etc. So. For sure. Yeah. Like it's a good option if you plan on using it a ton and yeah, reusing it. Did you ever get that bread to work for you? Oh my gosh, I still have not tried to do the bread. I keep like forgetting until like 2 a.m. and then being like, well, I'm in bed now. I made a very good chili last night, by the way. I made a very good veggie chili. I found a little jar, because you know me, I keep all glass things in this house. So I found a little jar in the back of our pantry that just had like the last dredges of some quinoa from something. And I was like, oh, we never eat quinoa. Maybe I'll just use the rest of this up so that it's done. It's out of the house. So I made really good veggie chili, and then to bulk it up, threw a bunch of quinoa in there. Oh, dude, it was so good. It was so good. Yeah, I love things like pumpkin or butternut squash or anything like that in chili. I think it's great. I put lentils in my chili sometime. Absolutely. I love adding something like that to just really bulk it up. Quinoa is a grain type. Yeah. It's been I mean, I haven't looked into this recently, but a while back Sam and I were reading about how like quinoa is definitely being like over harvested now, and it's having like a bad impact. So we tried to not buy quinoa, but we had gotten a like a box dinner thing, and they sent quinoa in the box, and we didn't use all of it, so I had some left over in a little jar. But yeah. But it's, look, I love it and stuff. I would love to eat it more. Couscous? It's not my favorite. What is it? What is the like really big couscous? Pearl couscous? I've used that in salads before. I feel the same about eel. It's delicious, but they're being overfished. Oh, I didn't know that about eel. I never eat eel, so. Pearl barley. That's what I'm thinking of. Pearl barley, yeah. Couscous is a vehicle for flavor in my eyes. Yeah, it might just be I didn't grow up eating it. I've eaten it on very rare occasions, and it's just been kind of like okay. So, I don't actively seek out eating couscous. Okay. We've been talking for like 2 hours. We should probably play a thing. I want to play more Life and Suffering of Sir Bronte, but my throat started to really hurt after a while because there's so much reading in it. But that game was wild. It was also a very depressing game. I think that we would all agree. When they were like, hey, kids get hit a lot in this game, they were not lying. It's a bummer. It's a bummer game. What is this? What is Tadpole Tales? This looks very cute. It's free to play. How long are people playing it? Between 0.5 and 2 hours. Sure. Why not? Oh my God. You know when something is supposed to click into place and you feel like the click wasn't loud enough and it makes you nervous? Like, wait, what went wrong with that? Did that work properly? Did I mess it up? Am I the problem? Yeah, our BSL for today was book, correct, I think is what this sign is, correct, toilet. So this is one that in like a static picture is really difficult for me to tell. I think it's either toilet or toilet, which is weirder. If you're like, where's the toilet? Toilet? Correct. So, friend, you guys got that one. You and me we're book friends. And help. I think I remember actually seeing a TikTok because I follow a few different BSL TikTokers now, and I think I recall that this is help, but if you want it to be like help me or help you, you gesture it toward the person. If anybody knows BSL, like please tell me if this is true or if I'm like misremembering this. But I think it's like this is help, and then you can go help you or help me. I think. Can you help me? That's true for ASL? Interesting. Doesn't matter which hand you do this with. I have no idea. Book. Friend. That toilet BSL is something. Hold on. I'm going to look this up. Wait. Toilet in BSL. I'm going to see if I can find how to sign toilet in British Sign Language. Here we go. That's completely different. Toilet. 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 BSL for toilet. Toilet. Yeah. They use different hands to do it, so I think it can be mirrored. Toilet. Wait, why does it say on here? This is literally an infographic from britishsign.co.uk that says toilet is this. Are these goofs?
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking...
Sister Shiley, thank you so much for continuing your gifted sub. This one's totally different too. Toilet. Toilet. That's more similar to this. Toilet. I'm wondering if one is like the room where the toilet is versus the actual toilet. Does that make sense? Like, where's the toilet, i.e. the room, the place, versus the toilet, the object? Yeah, I think one must be like water closet. Not like specifically a full bathroom, but like, do you have a water closet? So one is this and the other one is this, and I don't know which is which. Yeah, there are signs for everything. For sure. And if you don't know what it is, I think you can just spell it. Oh my God, I almost closed OBS. That was really weird. I just like spaced out a little bit there and nearly just like was just kind of just gliding this up to go and just close OBS. Yeah. So if you ever come here and you see signs that say WC on them, that stands for water closet, and those are the restrooms. OBS would have stopped you because you're live. That's true. It would have. You're right. Yeah. Yeah. That's what WC means. Yes. It means West Coast and also the potty. How come you're learning sign language? It's a great idea, but is there a specific reason? I've always liked sign language, and we live in England, and we have a toddler, and figure like if I have an interest in learning it, then Clark could also learn it, and we could learn it together. But since we live in England, my like the signs that I know ahead of time are ASL, which is different from BSL. So I'm basically like learning from scratch. Some of them are the same. It seems like thank you is the same, but yeah, it's not that Clark is extraordinarily verbal. It's not that we need the sign language for understanding with one another, but I think that it's just a valuable thing to know. So. What did we learn last week? We got how are you and I'm good. Yeah, last week it was hello, night. I can't remember. Oh, day. This was day, night. How are you? How are you? I think this was good. So we were doing good morning or good day. Yeah. And so today we've learned book and friend. I've seen this one on Mr. Tumble. Friends. Book, friend. What else have we just learned? Potty or toilet. The place or the toilet. I don't know which one is the place or the, but I guess, if you ask for this or ask for this, either way, eventually you'll find a place to poop, right? So, so they're both useful. Toilet. Correct. And then help you or help me. Yeah. No, I literally just during these ASL breaks, during these ad breaks, I've been learning a new sign. Okay. Cool. Let's play this cute little game. Caillou is OP. Yo, everybody like really shits on Caillou. I have watched it exactly like once now. The only episode that I have now seen, because people were like, keep Clark away from Caillou. Caillou's a little shit. And I was like, whoa, damn, okay. Also, shout out to Mex, Gradberg, and Reveries for their ads. Henry and Lava Jackal, we will do yours next. Oh, you're also in friendship jail. My bad. So we watched an episode of Caillou because it just came up on the YouTube Kids app. And it was really sad. It was an episode. I understood the point of the episode, but the entire thing was basically Caillou going to every single member of his family and being like, will you play with me? And they were like, I'm too busy, Caillou. Go find something else to do. He was like, okay. And then would go to his dad and be like, Dad, will you play with me? And his dad was like, I'm very busy, Caillou. You need to find someone else to play with. It was like, okay. Went to every single person in this house. And the point of it was supposed to be that, like, at the end, he was fine with playing by himself. But it was such a depressing episode. Like, every single person he talked to was like, Caillou, I am busy. Please leave me alone. And I was like, whoa, damn. Poor Caillou. What did that kid do? What did he do to deserve that shit? According to chat, he's done plenty, but I haven't been here for that, so you know. Why is this game so big? Wait, what the fuck? This game is trying to make itself basically the length of both of my monitors. No, please let me. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Let's start adjusting some stuff. So there's the audio. It's got me locked in like a weird cutscene thing. Please let me adjust you. Please. Please let me adjust you. Please, please. Okay, I can see my mouse. Okay, options. Thank God. We're saved. Okay. How is the volume level? Loud. Got it. Is that better? Wonderful. Let's go. It's apparently a very short game, so. Clean them up. Oh, I see. For getting rid of the pollution, baby. Ow! Ow. Oh my god, I was not watching myself. No! Okay, look. Can I... I'm gonna try something. Okay, sick. Okay, this is gonna be better for me, I think. I've got right hand on, ooh! Shit. No! Okay, that did not go better. Just kidding. Try again. I'm assuming as I play, I become more and more of a frog, but we shall see. Ah! Oh. What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, this is good though. Wait, this is really good. Oh no! Yeah, this game is free. Yeah, ducks turn evil if the water is polluted. Noted. Whoa! Look at me, I'm thick! So as long as I don't get hit by stuff, I just get more powerful. Fuck, no! Ow. Shit! Best score so far. Let's go. Let's go. Clean him up. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, he's right next to me. What's happened here? Where do we start with 2 hearts? Well, once we have 3 hearts, we Pokemon evolve. So we have 2 hearts because we're just a baby tadpole. But through the power of hard work and perseverance, we can become more than that. I did much better last game when I was being way more aggro. No! Oh, I thought I wasn't gonna get hit by that. That sucks. Ah, shit. Shit! Look, it's not our fault that these bugs, when we're trying to clean away the pollution on their bodies, they just die instead, okay? We're doing our best here. Bye, Chewbacca. Thanks for hanging out. Shit. I need to not be directly in front of him. Fuck. No! Ugh. No. My meal tickets. No! Damn it. Shit. Come on! Whew. No! For some reason, I thought that those things weren't gonna still hit. Dang it. Trash Duck OP kills me even when he's cleansed. Her focus face makes her look mad. I'm aware. I've been told. The harsh lighting probably doesn't help. The outside world is full of harshness and hardships. Oh my god. Oh. I guess those are special because they're like a guaranteed heart versus a percentage chance, maybe? No! God damn it. I did not forget this time. Next area. Oh my god. These little Elvis frogs. There we go. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! But I'm much bigger. I'm a much bigger target now. So I guess that's like the thing you have to keep in mind, right? No! This is definitely like the best version, I think. Oh my god. Oh. Be quick. Ah, what the fuck? Wow, that's so fast. How do you dodge that? Okay. All right, let's go. We can do this, guys. I got hit, Paul. Man. I can hear my kid through the headphones. Sorry, one sec. It is a free game. It is.
Here we go. Let's go. Come on. No stupid shit this time. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Strong into chapter 2. You get so slow when you're big. You're a bigger target and you're slower. This version is like the fastest and the most mobile. Oh, fuck. Oh! Okay. I think I see what I need to do. Shit. Shit, no. So basically when he winds up, you just have to start going down. Wonder if there's another one after Chonky Boy. I don't know. Yeah, if you like overheal. That's a good question. You move faster when you don't shoot. Oh, that makes sense. Da 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 da. Says my child. Da 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 da. This is how fish work? Totally. I'm positive. Okay. No! Oh my god. I'm trying to get used to like letting go of the shoot button. So that I move faster. We moved too fast. Yeah, I wasn't used to it. Yeah, the next phase might just be like the frog from Naruto. Damn it. Damn it. Shit. Yeah, I mean, it's a short game. So the punishing quality of you know, your abilities and weapons being affected by or part of your health. Oh, well, it's a dead run. I think it's fine because it's not that long of a game. Like, this is the length of the game. So if you can just get through it. At least as far as the reviews said. People played it seems like it took most people anywhere from half an hour to 2 hours to beat it. Aw, man. I get nothing. No. Yay! Look at that handsome duck. Let's go. I'm washing away the pollution, chat. I'm saving my fish bros. No one dies but the bugs. Shit. No, come on, man. God damn it. I'm really just shooting myself in the foot here. That's fine, because you don't have feet. Boo! The otter is fast, yeah, but he has a tell. What is she yelling about? I have to pee. So, one sec. BRB. Alright, I grabbed some fucked up muffin. Did I beat the tadpole game? No, not even a little. Thank you, Chunks. I'm so glad. What is the bird here? So I saw a video. There was a person being like, man, everybody in England waking up to this bop. And there's a bird here that I don't remember hearing anywhere else. That that goes ooh 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 ooh. A wood pigeon. I hear them all the time, and when I saw that video, I was like, yes, that fucking bird. The video is a person in front of their window while there was a bird outside going, ooh, 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 ooh. And they were like, It's very funny. So yeah, this is the state of the muffins I made today. They taste fine, but my God, they're just, if I try to take them out, they fall apart. So. Okay. No. Oh my God, I almost missed that. What a travesty. No! Oh my God. I am upsetty. Game gave me 2 in the first area. I could have been a thick boy. Oh my God. This is a cursed run, dude. Cursed run. The fuck? Oh. There we go. There's nothing you can do once a run is cursed, you know? Really early one. Oh my god. Again in chapter 1. Okay. Can't tell if she's trying to talk to me or not. You coming to see me? Yeah, honey. Oh, you are? What monsters are you fighting?
What game are you playing?
I'm playing a game where I play a little tadpole. Do you remember what tadpoles are? Baby frogs?
Come on, Clucky, you have to exercise the monsters here. So, come
Oh my gosh. Are there monsters in my office?
on.
Hiya!
Yeah. There's one over there.
Oh my gosh.
Hiya!
Thank goodness for you guys.
Chop, chop.
Oh,
Chop, chop.
wow. Good job. Thank you so much. You want the game back on? Hmm.
Come on, Clucky.
Okay.
We have to fight the monsters in the bed.
Oh.
Okay, I
There are
got it.
definitely monsters in
Bye,
there.
Mommy.
Goodbye. Thank you so much, little exorcists. Sam was putting like foam blocks on the floor in his office instead of the rug, and because the rug creates a lot of static, and he's worried that's one of the problems that he's been having. And so he put like foam pads in there instead, and they have the foam pads have like edging on them, and so Sam made her a little sword out of the foam edging and made like a little handle for it and stuff. It was very cute. And she was like, but Daddy doesn't have one. And I was like, well, maybe you and Daddy can make one for Daddy tomorrow. All kids are good kids. But I am delighted to be Clarky's mom. Oh my god. I cheated death just then. They're defeated. You got all the monsters?
Lucky we have to check downstairs. Come on, love. Mummy's working though.
Stop copying me. Was Daddy
She
copying
said that to me earlier. For no reason.
It's probably a preschool thing. Did somebody at preschool say that? Stop copying me. Yeah. That's not the handle. That's the handle. Wow, your sword is all curvy now. It looks super cool.
I want to put it when I'm going to come back and play a game with you.
No, Mummy's working, honey.
You're very sweet, honey. We can play this when I'm done with work, okay? Would you like to play it with me when work is done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, Knight, we have to check downstairs for monsters.
Thank you very much, Brave Knights. Love you.
Just kill me, please. Oh, I'm not dead yet? No, just kill me, please. Thank you. I'm starting to question if like your weapon becomes more powerful. Like I think it does in other variables. I think like the attack itself doesn't do more damage, but like if you get bigger, I think it has a wider reach, and is faster, obviously. But from trying to observe like how quickly things die, it doesn't seem like it's doing more damage, really. It seems like it's either widening the zone with which you can hit something or making it faster, or like when you become a big frog, it's like a tri-hit, right? So I think that's actually how it works. I think. Oh, they closed my door. How are the cats supposed to make an appearance if they keep closing my door? We'll watch out for it. We'll keep an eye on it. Nice. Hell yeah. Look at that ducko. Next. Dude, now that I've said this before, but now that it's definitely happening, I am chomping at the bit to get my hair cut. Just like, yes, get rid of all this. I'm done. I'm over it. Cut it. Another month. No! Ah! Shit. Shit. It's like, it's so long, dude. It's just too much right now. It's at the stage where I either need it to be longer or to just be gone. And I mean, we all know what I'm doing with it. It's just I can't do it yet, so. Hey, Danny. If we get warm weather before I get my hair cut properly, I might just buzz it. What is this game? It's a cute little bullet hell where you're a tadpole and you're washing the pollution off of your fish friends. It's very short. There's only like 3 bosses in it. And it looks like the upper end, some people, it took them a couple of hours to beat it. I feel like it's going to take me longer, but we'll see. Oh my god. No. No! Oh, dude, come on. My hubris. No! Oh, come on. I felt like I was really close that time. It's my new best score, though. Damn it. Hi, Terry. How are you, beautiful? No. Ah, dude. This is free. Yep, it's a free game. I know, I'm excited to see what the otter looks like when you clean him up. When you free him from the pollution of the water. I don't know how I feel about the water looking perfectly clean while we're trying to, like, clean off our fish buds. Because they're, like, drenched in gunk. Why 2? What the fuck? Why was it 2? Why did it do that twice? Unreal. Oh, my screen blipped. Keep distance? I mean, the bombs make it so you can't really keep distance. You'll run into a bomb. Shit. Goodness gracious. I saw your message, Terry. I messaged you back. Oh my gosh. Immediately? Chunkus immediately? That's what I like. That's what I like to see. The early Chunkus. Seen only in storybooks and songs. Nice. Hell yeah. Hi, Marianne. Yeah, we're, you know, we have made 0 progress. You know, the huge. No. Aha. Fuck, what is wrong with me? That first one I always miss. No. No! 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 F. Do you need a break? Maybe. What do you want to talk about? That was so aggressive. Sure. Yeah, it's not Doog Sad, it's Doog Thump. Because the I don't know what they're called. The universal emote that's like the sad Binding of Isaac face is Bible Thump. Thoughts on ants? Ants are pretty cool. They can make rafts out of themselves. It's pretty wild. I guess the world's going to remain polluted. Yep. One little tadpole that was just born, just hatched, and was filled with purpose has now died. And it's all over. And no one will ever fight the system again. I haven't played Binding of Isaac in forever. I still watch Lars when Lars streams. I still watch Lars play it. But I saw Twitch staff in chat during Rotting Maw. Really? Oh, that's so cool. New Isaac DLC soon. What? Again? What? What is there to add? I mean, I guess. Sure. You sound exhausted. Thank you. I try. I have another stream to do later. Eugenics, Pepe Hands, dude. I know. We'll never have eugenics. It's fine. You sound exactly how I feel. Is there going to be a tadpole in Rotting Maw? Sure. Cool shirt. Where can we get one? Sarcasm. Wait, what? What the fuck? Should we learn more BSL? We could. Hey, let's go. Okay, let's see. What's this one? Day? Wait, but I thought that this was day. Oh, goddamn. How come there's so many words for the same thing? Mother. Mother. Wine. Wine. Chocolate. But I'm fluent in ASL. I don't know what to tell you. Thank you, which we already knew. Hilariously, this has both mum and mother on it, but they're the same sign. Couldn't you do mother/mum and illuminate one of these boxes? It's like, mum, mother. Okay. Wine. Lunch. Isn't this just eat in ASL? This is just eat in ASL, I'm pretty sure. Thank you. Gift. Gift. Chocolate is what it looks like. What is eat in BSL? Let's find out. Eat in BSL. Eat. I don't know why they listed it as lunch. Eat. Okay. British Sign Language for food. Okay. BSL early years signs. Let's fucking go. Let's look at a baby chart. Cat. Cat. Sleep. It looks like. Sleep. Eat. Sleep. Now we just need to know repeat. Eat, sleep, repeat. I'm pretty sure this is like to roll or to. This is the sign that Mr. Tumble uses for his name. Mr. Tumble. Cats. The cat sleeps. Yeah, please. Please. Which I think is the same in ASL as well. Please. Dad? It looks like dad. Hold up. Hold on, here's another one. No way. Jessica Colgren has done sign language videos? Oh my god, from 2016? What the fuck? I'm gonna have to go back and watch those. Anyways, family, it looks like. Mother, or mother, father. Jessica Colgren is an awesome YouTuber who does lots of like deep dives into media, specifically how it treats or how like autism or like LGBT stuff is treated inside of media. Those are a lot of the sort of videos that I've watched in the past. But she's awesome. She's deaf, and she and her wife are pregnant with a baby. They're just very wholesome, and her style is like she's so put together. So I was like, oh my god, this video is from 2016. Wild. So Jessica Kellgren, Kellgren -Fozard, Fozard. It's a hyphenated name. Okay. Father, I think. Mother, father, grand. Oh, for like grand. Oh, I see. Grandfather, grandmother. Interesting. Daughter? Daughter? Sister? Brother? Brother, I think. Is it important what hand is in front? I have no clue. Brother, sister, I think. Sister. The sun sign is hard to tell, but daughter, grandfather, grandmother, grand daughter. I think. Oh. Yeah, it'll be much easier to just watch a video of someone doing that. When doing the daughter sign, would you point up with the dominant hand or do the arc with the dominant hand? I don't know. My inclination is to use my dominant hand for the like curve of the D. Daughter. But I don't know if that's... Yeah. I was like, is this my dominant hand? It is. If I was going to write... This is like when I first started to go snowboarding, and they were like, so which foot is your dominant foot? And me over here, like, trying to figure out how to even tell which one is my dominant foot. I just have it so both, FYI, I just have it so both feet are slightly out so that I can swap. There's a dominant foot. Yeah. So like if you're snowboarding or skateboarding, there's a foot that you will feel more comfortable being in front. Yeah, see, that's what's weird is if I do the like, I feel more comfortable snowboarding goofy, so with my left foot in front. But if I do like the dominant foot tests, my right foot is in front. So I just have them both kind of angled out so that I just swap. What can you do? I am tired. Goodness gracious. I know that you must get sick of hearing me say that because I say it nearly every day, but I'm tired. I need to sleep more. I keep doing things with people in America. It's a mistake. It's a mistake. If I didn't have a child, it wouldn't be a mistake, but I do. So it's a mistake. Yeah, if I was making a character sheet for myself in Fate, one of my aspects would be tired parent. What's your location? That sounds like that's such an interesting way to put that. I live in England. Low battery parent. Dude. Former nap queen. Former because you can't nap when you have a kid. Not till they get older and you can be like, I'm taking a nap. Goodbye. No, it's fine. What's your location sounds very like official, like almost a command. I don't know. I don't know how to put it. Trying to explain it as a native speaker, trying to explain the difference between being like, where do you live versus what's your location? What's your location sounds very like structured. What's your latitude, longitude? Hi, are we ending? I'm just a little smeepy, so I took a break from Tadpole game. Let's take another couple of cracks at this though. It's only 5:20. Come on. Come on now. Come on. You can do it or not. Oh no. Okay, pulling my keyboard further in front of me so I can get a bit more cash. Clean them up. Shit. Not today. Not today, life. Random, what's up, dude? How are you? No. Oh. think my eyes are co-dominant. Oh, to find out your like dominant eye. I did that once before, and I cannot remember what the result was. No. Nice. No. It does. It fires very fast. Wait, hold on. Is Is that 2 messages or 20? Okay. Oh, thank God. I'm in a group chat, and I thought that it said there were 20 new messages, and I was like, It's like a work one, so I was dreading it if it was. I could literally curl up and nap right now. Ah! This game is very fun, though. No, it's not. It's not even that I'm sad. It's that I'm, like, having trouble focusing. I don't like that. But, like, if I don't want to end stream early because I ended stream early yesterday for Hollow Knight. I don't want to end stream early 2 days in a row. We need you for SCT tonight. I know. But we did also get a cool Hollow Knight stream. That's true. Side note, I think Sam has a thing that he has to do on Wednesday. And so I think we're swapping our date night to Thursday night, and I will be streaming on Wednesday night this week. So study hall will be on Wednesday night this week. So, yeah. So I will be streaming every day this week, and it'll be one stream on Wednesday, one stream on Thursday. Okay, fine. You goofballs. Fine. Okay, let's see if this person is still streaming. Ren Ravens is not streaming. So, Peepo, I'm going to give your points back. And we will look at this. See who is streaming right now. Okay, Chewbacca, thank you for the 6 months. Meow Say Meow for the 33. Cozy Coffee Cat for the 59. Brookhouse for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much for the support. Zoologistify, thank you for the 5. Darcadia for the 11. Earl Grey for the 3. Mr. JJ for the 26. Ectrix for the 41, Ruby Rach for the 30, Banisteriopsis for the 70, Enio for the 4, Antiphis for the 28, Latin Kist for the 4, Dr. Jazz Fist for the 43, Urban Ghost for the 57, Difficult Deb for the 30, Relish for the 18, Milky Daddy Boy for the 4, Omnimon for the 66, Duck Witsbreen, thank you very much. Huge biddy bomb that I missed. Thank you so much. Assassin Duck, thank you for the 8, James for the 7, G Merc for the 4 years. Happy anniversary to you as well. April, I don't understand why this one glitches out. Why does it glitch like that? I don't understand. Why does it do that? It's so weird. Anyways. April, thank you for the 33. Team Lamb and Not Nick Cage, both of you. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Gecko for the 54. Wallen Horningen, thank you for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Hung Way Low for the 43. Pope's Bite for the 17. Isaac for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. Dansumisu, thank you for the 2. Rosa for the 56. Lizard for the 11. Patch for the 4. Dornish Vintage for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Caillou is OP. Thank you for the 6. Taja for the 13. Arsenic C for the 4. Orion Marinos for the 2. Theradil for the 41. Raging Pixel for the 56. Sir Hamelot for the 38. Myoclonic Jerk for the 57. Gamer Freak for the 26. K Grand for the 5. Coil Twitchbot for the biddies. The Metal Falcon for the 29. Maddie Marie for the 15. Strikers for the 33. Thierry for the 41. Surla for the 17. Lana Del Prey for the 13. Ratatosk for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Fricks for the 37. Random for the 82. And Ice Reaper for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you missed it, if you didn't know about it, I did episode 1 of a TTRPG set in the Hollow Knight world. And people seem to have liked it. Definitely some improvements to be made before next week, but that will be happening Monday nights for the next couple of weeks. So if you're interested in watching that and keeping up with it, it's called Hollow Knight, The Rotting Maw, and it has players Jesse Cox, Octopimp, Kelly Siren, and King Bendrick. And yeah, first episode was very fun, and we all kind of like learned how the fate system works together. So yeah. If you'd like to watch that, that's in my VODs. Free for ingestion. Oh, Joe! Joe's doing his homebrew stuff. Let's go say hi to Joe. Okay. I'm gonna peace out. I'm gonna just chill with my family for a little bit before Super Cousin time, but I hope you are all having an amazing day. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.